And hello there, everyone. Osage Orange here, and welcome to another episode of City Building Saturdays. We are here on episode number 323 of this series. Do appreciate everybody who has come out. Hope that your guys' time zone, whatever your guys' time zone is most wunderbar. Sorry for the late start. Had to take care of some stuff with the family and blah blah blah. So, stuff is a stuff is a stuff is a stuff. So, on the agenda for today, we are going to be continuing our playthrough of Menat Khufu as we continue to do our start stuff from the Middle Kingdom. We've already done both the first peaceful and the first military mission. Now we're moving on to the second allotment thereof. So, hooray! And so we'll be doing that. And we will see what we can get done. So, just a reminder, I know I said last week that tomorrow, Sunday, we will be doing a makeup episode for this previous Sunday for Grand Strategy Sundays, but I have since retconned that with not doing that so I can take care of myself, especially given the fact that we're finally making such a late start here with City Building Saturdays. So, let's see here. Let's go ahead here. Okay. So, here in Menat Khufu. Let's see. Still need to fill out all this, so. I was having a momentary brain fart on the beer, and I realized, oh wait, it's right there, duh. Taking a quick gander around, re-familiarizing myself with stuff here. Holy hedge apples. That's a lot of good corn. I couldn't remember what few, if any, resources I can do.
This city isn't too bad. I wish there were more jobs in this city. None of the people I entertain can pay me.
I do my best to give the city is
Osiris could punish this city for its neglect with a low flood.
I'm not going to be too concerned about that. But I do have a little bit of a tree snack here, guys, so vocally I will be back here soon, but of course we'll be playing.
It's the trader's life for me.
This city is the best. This city earns top marks.
This city is this city. I cannot.
The bazaar needs some items, and I'm going to get them.
I'm ready to work.
This city is fun.
I'm ready to work.
I do my best to give the people what they want.
There is no.
I hate collecting taxes from these rundown houses. It's hardly worth my time.
I love the art of the deal. I can't wait to trade my supplies.
Okay, guys, finally got my tree snack done, and thank you there, boss. I don't want the wealthier class to move in because I would lose workers.
I can't find. I've been kicked out of my home, and through no fault of my own.
What's a priestess to do? There is so little.
There's no place I'd rather juggle.
Just trying to remember what trade partners I have there. Excuse me. I press the whatever the button is to the left of the hello. Left of the number 1 key. I didn't know it did that. Plate out of the way so I knock stuff off my desk.
We're waiting for some cargo. We're waiting for some cargo to be delivered to our ship.
Sounds like the guy's drowning. Technically, I know I shouldn't be making fun of that, but still, it's funny to hear. Well, part of me finds it funny to hear.
One can learn much. One can learn much about human nature at a festival.
Ra loves to see.
One can
Ra loves to see his people during the festival.
Hooray! We need that.
I'm the most popular.
No one can accept these goods. That's okay.
This city earns top marks.
The bazaar.
I can't. I've been.
I hate collecting taxes from these rundown.
I'm ready to work.
I'm satisfied with this city. I've had more people volunteer for the fire department. These people need jobs.
I hate collecting taxes from these rundown houses. It's hardly worth my...
There are so many.
I hate collecting taxes. Many of these houses have unemployed workers. How can they be expected to pay tax?
They're sheer dumb luck.
One can learn.
Festivals warm Osiris's heart.
There are
What's a priestess to do? Not even Bast can lighten the hearts of so many jobless people.
Malaria doesn't...
Bast loves a good festival.
I'm satisfied.
I hate...
What's a priestess to do? There is...
I have no major. I've never heard more people ask Ra whether they'll finally land a job. I'm ready to work. I'm ready to work. I'm ready.
This city isn't too bad. I wish there were more jobs in this city. None of the people I entertain can pay me.
Oh, the city could be a lot worse. For the last time, I am not hiring any more roadies. There are so many people looking for work.
This city is okay. I've never seen so many people out of work before.
This city is just about as good as any other city. If I weren't so light on my feet, I would trip over all these jobless people. This city is fun.
There's no place I'd rather juggle.
Hooray! We have a finished obelisk. One down, one to go.
No one can accept these goods. That's okay. I can use the rest. We're waiting for some cargo to be. We're waiting for some cargo to be delivered to our ship.
You don't need to be checking that out like that. That's not kitty food. Ah! Oh, you want out, do you? That's it. Linen exports, so we'll put in an 800 unit reserve for future proofing.
This city is fun.
I cannot imagine a healthier place to live. We're waiting for some cargo to be delivered to our ship. We're waiting for some cargo. I love the art of the deal. I can't wait to trade my supplies.
Up a little bit more. So it's part of of me really kind of wishes Sierra and Impressions had implemented trade centers in this game. Now that I've actually had that stuff to do.
We're waiting for some cargo to be delivered to our ship.
Ra loves to Ra
Bast
Ra 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 loves to Ra 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 loves to Ra 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 loves to see his people during the festival.
Do the jingle bells, but with Ra. Ra 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 Ra.
No one can accept these goods. That's okay. I can use the rest.
Hold off on the granite because that, of course, will just help us out with the getting other stuff done. So while we're, of course, waiting for stuff here to happen, we need to go about and improve some of our city here. Of course, as you guys have seen, we need the additional jugglers. So let's go ahead here. See where we got. Let's first start off with the fairly easy access to jugglers. Or let's try to find the fairly. Mortuaries up and down here. I know we're gonna need that. Over here and get some let's put one. Fire that statue off and mortuary there. Couple libraries. Private schools. Stuff to do with things. I'm actually enjoying a little bit of the one of the things I brought home from my Denver trip last month. Colorado trip. I should specifically say Denver. State 38. Get the right thing here. As a reminder, guys, please remember to please be of legal age in your respective area. And having the straight rye whiskey. That's what I'm having. So please make sure, drink responsibility and be of legal drinking age in your respective domain. This city has a monopoly on my heart. I love it here. Oh, excuse me, but it felt good. Excuse me again, but it still felt good. Dentist. Let us spread some dental work. Dentist. Like I said, I don't remember how Trero thought of it, but you know, for the dentist, you know, whenever you don't have enough sufficient defenses, you know, the city's defenses are full of gaps. How he heard it is. I don't remember how he thought of that, or understood things to be that way, you know? Oh, perhaps we can finally burn down some of our clips. Still need more junk. Positions too. I want to check that. A little bit of each here to. There we go. We are now well cultured. Fix the thing there. Put up a courthouse and make these guys evolve. Wait for that stonemason to finish doing his reduce the expenditure, of course. If I decide to go back to Denver, like I said, I'm thinking, I'm in two minds for next year and for next May. Want to go back again, of course, to beat Heist, and but also kind of want to, just take care of, just make more of a staycation, Because, trips can be expensive. Okay. Finally, Menat Khufu Delta. Nope.
O mighty Pharaoh, beloved of Ra, how fortunate you must feel.
Okay. Yeah, we finally reached... Nominally, we of course reached Itiatawi. Let's dispatch those luxury goods.
Through your diligence, you have fed a hungry people during a time of war and supplied the necessary reinforcements.
Your family's performance during the Civil War has not gone unrewarded. I, Pharaoh Mentuhotep, have awarded your family the rank of Vizier. There is no one in all of Egypt that I trust more than you. Now that the twin kingdoms of Upper and Lower Egypt are reunited, and the capital at Wast is thriving, I need you to help me solidify my position throughout the kingdom. While reunited, Egypt is prone to internal skirmishes, particularly in areas that were once loyal to the Henenesu rulers. To help solidify our new union, I want you to rebuild and defend Kebet. Kebet should be a glorious city that shows Egypt's citizens what is possible under my rule. This city comes under frequent attack from remaining loyalist cities such as Kmun, and you must be sure to defend your city's borders. Famine still stalks the country, and frequent requests for food will come to you from other cities in the kingdom. Respond as quickly as you can to their heart-rending pleas, so that all Egypt will know my benevolence and the dedication of my most trusted vizier. I know that I am asking much of you, but there is no one else in Egypt capable of doing this difficult task.
Alright, so Kebet. Reunification, population of 7,000. Prosperity 45, Kingdom 85, Culture 40, Monument 14. Alright, so let's make sure we're slow here. I'm going to do myself a favor before we save Kebet Prime. Give myself some money. Alright. So, what we of course need to do is do a little bit of planning. So, look at that there. Because of course we'll pause and turn the map around. They're backwards. But let's see here. I'm just mentally doing some planning here. So the reason I didn't decided to backtrack on the thing is because I thought, let's back up our stuff here. Pretty darn close on that part, because I know I want to put up stuff right there. Let's see here. I'm wanting to build up. That feels a little bit better. I do want to have it back up just a little bit. Ports. 3 infantry, 3 archers, 3. Dum. We'll do it like that, actually. Because I know we got an attack point down over here, so I want to make sure I have a little bit better response time for that. Leave the walls up for the time being. We'll worry about redoing that later. Stuff over here worked on. Don't tell me there are too few jobs. Have to have more jobs. Have more need for people to come in than we have ever needed before. I'm just going to initially clear some of this stuff out. Eventually we'll come in and redo this area. You know, we'll move the wall up to be able to put stuff in here and all that. For the moment, what I'm trying to do is just get the basic outline of the city going. Cyrus is my... Cyrus, Ra, Seth. Let's give us some employment. for the time being. So when we come through later, we'll be able to do a road like that. Be able to move the tongs up a little bit.
I heard there is a job here for anyone who wants one. People say that this city has plenty of food to go around.
You know, part of me kind of misses the C3, both in the vanilla game and, of course, in Augustus, the barracks chief. Okay. 3 prioritize stuff here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. In the meantime, let's see here, let me quickly. Idea time. Now it's more twisty turny, but there's that. So let's go ahead here right quick. What I'm gonna do. There's that. So we finally have the space here to be able to run in some stuff. We'll be able to put in like a pavilion. We'll sort of have an idea of putting in a pavilion right there, so that's future tree to worry about. Let's go ahead here. Set up a granary. basically we'll run in our storage yards and weaponsmiths right in here. Stuff for our granite and all that. Put up a roadblock right there. Another one right here. Weapons. Firehouse. Post. Police station. Position. Position right here. Okay, roadblock. Another roadblock right there. Future proof.
All day I battle my hunger. I need more food.
Yeah, well, trying to get the city back up and running.
I have no major complaints about this city. I don't have enough food to feed Ra or myself.
Help make sure that we get the harvest in. Alright, let's take a look see here at our traders. So we have Wasp buys figs. Good. It's a decent export. Let's go ahead here. At least have a start. Yeah, I know I don't have a working dog.
Glory is on the horizon. Glory is on the horizon. Enemies are fast approaching the city.
I knew I needed to get the military arm working ASAP, which is why I did what I did. Also part of the reason why I'm trying to get this stuff here going too. Okay. So, materials, copper mine. It's not going to matter. So, 2, 3. Let's set up some basic stuff right here. Set up 5 right there. Okay, so we need to get going on this side. Get that there. Should have left the Seth and Raw temples up. Oh well. Like, we don't need the, part of me was in the, don't need those Osiris temples anymore. residential stuff in there. Excuse me, but it felt good.
There are so many places in poor condition, I can barely keep up.
To export. Augments our current some additional foods. Some troops. We've food company and we're starting on another one. So, hooray! So I'm gonna get myself this side. Standing in this suppression because it's needed to stand and stretch. What's going on with Mother Nature lately? We've been drawing out the last couple days from stuff, and I tell you, it's gotten my bark itchy. I hate having soggy bark, but then it starts to dry out, and it's like, ah! It's a case of one is just about it. In some ways, one is just about as bad as the other. In some ways, to do. I'll go ahead and map out our food farms here. Or some more of our food farms. that's just going to be, some of that is going to ultimately be temporary. I just want to make sure that that tower has the ability to send out its sentries and all that. There's desirability there, so alright. So Kebet Alpha here. I wasn't sure how many people I had capacity for, so I was like, oh, look that.
People say that this city has plenty of food to go around.
That's that, guys. Why can't want it in? Now that we've pulsed that initial attack, start doing some other reorganization here. Weapons store. Looks like it's right, but let's make sure. Put up an initial little bit of a support right here. immigrants. Thank you. So I know we need to get some stuff done here, so it's just a case of making sure we have my stuff well. Okay, we finally have the liquor. So being the case, let's go ahead here. We'll come over here. I know it's playing the groundwork here for temples as desirability. Part of what I'm trying to do is structures, gatehouse. 2, 3. I know I'm in debt. This is why in actual history, what we think of as history, and even many alternate timelines and fantasy, alternate history, that sort of thing, fantasy, etc. Defense systems for cities, countries, whatever, were often multifaceted, multi-layered. I know that Constantinople had like, God, I think it was like 11 walls under the Byzantine era, something like that, or something like that. I'm going to start to clean up this area a little bit. Oh, holy heck! Now that we have some things lined up here, the way I would like to have, city money, give to city, all give money. Yes, I know, game. Scores of immigrants to come into town. How else are we going to get the city to work like it should? Hopefully we'll keep the guards from being too displeased. Since we have to have taxes be an important thing. Temple Seth. Sethikins. Radu. These are the only two ones I really remember that are developing. Sethikins and Radu. Get all these people that I can in here. Stuff here going. Just getting all the people we need into town. Oh. Sorry there. Carry since they were able to take out diseased or plagued citizens, I should say. Except, get weapons. Look at that, we finally have unemployment. So, let's see here. Do not need to import clay. Six. So we can keep our, at least that dock right there. Do a little smarter here. We can make that work. Have 2 docks and 2 shipwrights.
I hate collecting taxes from these rundown houses. It's hardly worth my time.
Okay, we're gonna slow down our weapons production here. I know it's gonna add to our unemployment, but I guess the end of it will be UTT. It's very important that we'll also get copper exports going. Yep. Okay. So, 2, temples right there. One to Ra, Seth. So there we go. For the deploy some stuff here. Try to keep unemployment down.
I don't know why we came. I don't know why we came. This city never trades, and the shore leave is boring.
Granite. What's so granite about it? Yeah. I know, bad boy. Exports. It's not going to be, it's not a profit really overall. It's not too nice. I mean, it's decent, 45 Deben per block, but, it's a case of, bravo. Okay.
Plague could strike us dead at any moment. Architects are performing any infrastructure in II moment. Right then and there. Infrastructure stuff. Between the plagues and other stuff, we're at least keeping our
Unemployment check. That's something I honestly should be laughing about. City all. Boom. Debt? What debt? There is no debt. Sorry, couldn't resist.
I hate collecting taxes from these rundown houses. Our city doesn't seem capable of defending it. I wish people could pay their taxes in food. I'm so hungry.
It is what it is, what it is, what it is. Infrastructure. We don't need to go check out this one area despite the risk of fire in it. It'll be fine. They're you know, one of the things that Heist likes to do in his stuff, to say, you know, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. But of course, you know, there are times where he'll say that, but of course things are not, well, fine. tell you guys, it is completely, utterly stupid how our infrastructure is not doing their bloody jobs. I literally have to go to the deep desert and back. Try to knock sense into people.
It's the trader's life for me.
Doc. Anti-dum-dum. Anti-dum-dum. I'm trying to fix that. Let's see where our plague and fires and all that have been biting into our stuff.
I love the art of the I love the art of the deal. I can't wait to trade my supplies.
So I need to do this sort of route for Cobra. Idiot infrastructure. Kind of like how granite in this game, part of me has always kind of liked in this game how granite is depicted as a dark colored granite. So, anywho, I'm taking a look here at the time. Let's go and take a quick little break here, guys. I, for one, need to go use the little trees room. So yeah, let's go ahead and everybody stand, stretch, get something to eat, get some drink, use the restroom. I'll see y'all here in a few minutes. Okay, guys, Tree is back. Sorry it took me a few extra moments there. One of my roommates needed, they're gonna go visit their relatives and all that for Father's Day, and got my own little bit of plans too. That's part of the reason why, I decided to cancel, our replay of, our pushback episode of Kaiser Punk for Grand Strategy Sundays. They're like they've got this little scheme. Is that I've met their both of their parents and sets of parents there, and they're like they've got this little scheme that they've been planning. They just wanted a last minute opinion and all that, and I was like. So I just, gave my opinions, and it sounded like they've got a pretty decent plan going, it seems. So I was like, here's what my thought is. So I got to make sure they get to bed so that they can execute said plan.
My list of job openings is huge, and I can't find any workers to fill the posts.
Perfect. It's even this plate too. Yeah, they just need a last little bit. They're getting their stuff put together so they can do the thing. That's got me thinking about back to Independence Day Resurgence. I forget what I fully forget the context. I think it was something to have to do with the sphere, and I think it's I recall that it's General Adams saying something about says to Oaken, he says, do your thing, and then he said, do my thing. And I said it's there's some stuff in that film that I would have done different. Obviously, they couldn't get Will Smith to come back as Colonel Pillow, so sad thing, but they can't always do what you can't get the stuff. So. And, like I said, my opinion, they should have bit the bullet. They would have been able. I think that it was from what I remember about that film is that Will Smith was too expensive. So for me, I think they should have bitten the bullet, and taken the expense. That would have helped significantly. That would have been the first thing. Second thing is cut down Oaken and Brackish Oaken and Julius Levinson's roles. Have them, sort of, have Oaken wake up, Brackish Oaken wake up, but, in the scene, essentially have, instead of Julius Levinson's arc with the kids and all that. That would have cut that down, and then have not necessarily have Dr. Oaken be totally lethargic, but the sort of the reminisce about the First War. So, but like I said, this is just my opinion. Wouldn't have solved all the problems, but just would have helped out. Just would have helped out. We need some stuff. So, let's go ahead here. Excuse me, but it felt good. It's like I said, definitely have cut back on Levinson and Oaken's roles or appearances in the film. That would have definitely helped improve plotting times and all that.
Plague could strike us dead at any moment.
I need more entertainment. Pleasing Ra all day isn't easy, and I need to relax.
That would have been the major, out of the feasible bits, reducing Oaken and Julius Levinson's roles would have been a good thing, but maybe perhaps have them, sort of together, be more inspirational in their own way to, help like David and the others, think of something to help improve that sort of stuff, make stuff happen. That's what I'm thinking that would have been better for them to do. But that's just, I said, my opinion. Okay, so let's see. We need to come over here. That was one of the more interesting bits was David Whitten said, it was like, that's definitely bigger than the last one. And definitely a good thing that we're doing what we're doing right now, so says, you know, that's definitely bigger than the last one. So we're going to move figs, except figs. Empty, except wood. Wood, import to maintain. 1600. Shipwreck. Boom. Boom. So we have one. Let's go ahead and do 2. 3. As I said, just, you know, as much as, you know, it's interesting to have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, okay, there we go. As interesting as it is to have, you know, oaken and, Kebet, Charlie. Interesting to have, you know, oaken and all some of the original film characters come in. It's just, as I've said, as I've thought about it over time, you know, I felt that, you know, Oaken and Julius Levinson are kind of a drag. That they should have been, you know, more minor characters, minor appearances. For example, you know, former President Whitmore, more, convincing role, in my opinion, than, let's see here. Autosave history. Part of me has always felt that President Whitmore had a more convincing role than Julius Levinson or Dr. Oaken. Now, true, Oaken and President Whitmore both had telepathic connections to the Harvesters, but of course, both were attacked by the same Harvester. They both had the mental and/or physical attacks. Oaken was, he physically had the Harvester's tentacle around his neck, and, he was the Harvester's mouthpiece. Whereas, obviously that was the physical as well as the mental stuff. Whereas President Whitmore, in the original film, of course. And, of course, whereas Whitmore just had the mental barrage. And, of course, both were connected to the overall Harvester society. They had that mental connection. And I've always thought that, President Whitmore was able to, use that traumatic experience and that continuing linkage to better effect. That is just, as I said, you know what? Let's pull up Kebet Bravo. We are just gonna do some absolutely crazy stuff here. Let's first get this going. There's that. Let's move this guy right here. And let's anti-dum-dum. Double anti-dum-dum. Put up the necessary maintenance. Along with, no, not fish. Want figs. Toning those two characters down is the just my opinion wouldn't have solved everything, but would have helped out to a degree. And the whole Julius Levinson arc of the kids and all that would have helped. Like I said, it wouldn't have solved everything. It wouldn't have solved all the problems, but it would have helped. So. double anti-dum-dum. One of those moments of trying to, there we go. Financially speaking. For me, if I were to have done, been able to hypothetically partner with Roland Emmerich on Independence Day Resurgence, it's, and of course, we're going to talk as if we didn't have what we now know as an IDR. I would have, had I been able to take a look at the script, and I said, like I said, I probably would have said, I may have said to him, I think, we need to cut down Julius Levinson and Oaken's roles. Not that they couldn't have appeared to be, in the original film, it's sort of, implied that Oaken has died. So the 1,000-mile stare that once Major what's his face? I'm blanking on his name. Major what's his face and the other guys in the Secret Service. They shoot the alien that. Will Smith's character, Colonel what's his face? I think it's either Captain Heller. That was it, Captain Heller. I don't know why I was thinking it was a colonel. I was having a momentary brain fart. They shoot the alien that Captain Heller has managed to take into custody and all that. So yeah, he just, Oaken's got that 1,000-mile stare, that's what, like 1,600 kilometers, the 1,000-mile, 1,000 kilometer, I know it's only 600 miles. That stare, looks like he is actually deceased in the original film. And, of course, they bring him back for the sequel, he was just forced into a coma. And, like I said, it's like, I personally would have, just left him as, dead. But perhaps they could have had, him show up in the film, as, perhaps, they could have done some sort of, medical examination of his corpse. Have a little bit of a flashback, as, I forget the name of in the original role, his second in command, I forget the guy's name, but, it proves, Oaken and his second in command, they're gay, and all that. And, have perhaps, what's his face, the lover, have him have flashbacks, have, Oaken, pulling Brett Spinner as Oaken for those, little bits of, and perhaps have him, then, but, who knows? That's one of those things that, it's interesting to postulate as a fan of the original film. I remember seeing it at one of my I'm forgetting which accidental it was off the top of my head. But we went and got to see the film at this one of my aunts and uncles, and I remember it was on VHS. They had it on VHS and all that. And, I remember part of me remembers being freaked out by it. Part of me remembers, being freaked out by the film. And, I don't remember seeing it in theaters, so... part of me remembers seeing it, being freaked out when the New York City Destroyer pops out of its cloud, and it was like, ah! Alright, so let's see here. Let's go ahead here. We'll just go ahead and do that for the moment. So that'll be 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That'll become 6. Actually, we'll put it down here. 6. And of course, it was like, in some way, Tree Bears was like, Tree, son, it's just a movie. This isn't an actual thing, It's like, but it's one of those things, it's a little younger sapling, it's like you freak out. Calm down, son. Calm down. No need to panic. It's just a movie. And of course, part of me is nostalgic for that. Recalling that memory is being freaked out by it. And like I said, me personally, part of me just really wishes, let's go ahead here and get some wood imported. And yeah, it's just Part of me is nostalgic for that memory. It's kind of like, at times, how you have an actor or a director or a band or a musician, or an artist. They essentially have, they're obscure before whatever media makes them famous. And then they have essentially, that one-hit wonder, a painting, sculpture, music, movie, video, whatever. It's that one-hit wonder. There's been plenty of creators of assorted nature that have had that sort of thing. And it's just that whatever it is that causes that, that metaphorical / literal one-hit wonder to occur, and I shouldn't say hate, dislike women. They have that literal / metaphorical one-hit wonder. And, for me personally, like I said, I feel that, it was, of course, the conspiracy theories about, over there in Nevada, the Area 51, and they, how they, in the film, they use it to their strategic advantage to, make it to where, it's actually, a big hoorah ripping deal. And that's one of the things that, I kind of fondly remember of the film is, when the New York City Destroyer shows up and, David Levison pops up at the top of the building where his telecommunication company is. The cloud, it's coming along, and, the ship in the cloud is coming along, it finally reveals itself, and he is like, holy stuffing! He literally is, and of course, his dad, Julius, he was like, he's, it's subscribed to the theory, of, was revealed on Air Force One. You know, it's like he subscribed, to the theory and of the aliens. The whole Roswell incident and all that. It's like what was regarded by many as, speculation and rumor and blah, 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 blah. So it's like, a fact. I remember,
Malaria doesn't seem to be a problem here.
Albert Nizicki, or however you say his name. It's like he says, plausible deniability.
I wonder if the city has any sights I could see while they unload my ship.
That a coworker I had at the time at the grocery store, she did gardening stuff, design work and all that. She had been out in Cali and had come back here to the Midwest and all that. She actually met what's his face who played President Whitmore, blanking out on his name. Bill Pullman. She had met Bill Pullman. And he's apparently, of course, this was, almost 10 years ago. We witnessed, there's the Wikipedia article. What else is there doing? But yeah, she met him, and apparently he's a very nice guy. Let's see. I know it's Independence Day and Independence Day Resurgence. I want to see, what else is he playing? Most recent film he was in was The High Note in 2020. There's two films, Famous and Killing Faith, that are in post-production. Yeah, that was idiot infrastructure! You cannot have the money. Goodbye. Why is there crime? Why is there...
Take, take, take. That's all I take what I want. Take, take, take. Take, take, take. Take, 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 take. Take, take, take. Take, take, take. Take, 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 take. That's all I ever take, take, take. I take. Thievery is a lot more profitable than other jobs in this city.
Guess what? You got no more money to steal from, Jerky McJerkfaces. She met Bill Pullman. That for me, that's awesome. The fact that, she got to meet my former coworker, She eventually transferred to a different grocery job, but Kaz. It's amazing that she got to meet Bill Pullman. Yes, guys. Gonna stretch. Gonna stretch. Alright. But yeah. Let's get off the wishes, the Y4s, the withers, whatever stuff's done. Yes, I did. Okay. Sure that would explain why. That would explain why. Take. Oh, that's all you guys do is take. That's why I came up with that. Take. Unfortunately, that was a thing in ancient Egypt as much as it is today. Excuse me, but if I could. There. Fishing wharves. Boom, 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 boom. There. Firehouse. Firehouse there. Station. Bucket carry. Put a physician in the water supply here, so that way we a textboard. Put in a group of guys right here. Let's go ahead here. We should try that statue out. Temples. Not Osiris. Temples. 1, 2, 3. To Ra. The other 3 we will go to Seth. 1, 2, 3. That will, of course, help reduce our unemployment. Help make people happy. There we go. Got some transports now finally being built. Idiot. Infrastructure. You know, me doing my little bit of clapping right there, that's got me going. Think of a little thing called take, take, take. That's all I ever do. Take, take, take. That's all I ever do. Get out of the way so I can build some stuff. Silly tree I be. As I mentioned before, you know, we got the gold mine. I just found myself thinking about the gold mines here. And of course, how last June, a year ago now, went to Colorado on my own trip thingy of my own accord. Originally, you know, I've been kind of hoping I'd be able to plan in going to Durango and Silverton, but of course I didn't have quite enough money, so, or at least by the time I would get to vacation time, I wouldn't have enough money for that whole spiel, so, you know, that's why I did what I did. And went to the Georgetown Loop, and of course went to did the gold pan and Dan Hurd and all that. You know, that was cool to be able to do. It's I'd seen the stuff he has done, and just, you know, that the ability to have the you know, the fact that I got to, like I said, I still have it. Where is it? Where is it? I know I got it here. Just a second. Just a second. Oh, it's here. They're looking around here somewhere. Whip out my phone. My phone, right? Here somewhere. Hello. Oh, there you are. You're looking right there. Like I said, got myself a little bit of Colorado gold right here. Georgetown Loop. And when I saw that, you know, that is one of my fondest memories of the trip last June to Colorado is getting to go visit the, you know, getting the, getting to actually go and do gold packing. And, you know, that was one of those things is that, you know, I made, you know, when I did the mental tabulations and all that, I was like, no, I'm not going to have enough money in reserve. I don't want to have to, you know, say, you know, borrow money from tree parents and all that to be able to do the thing, do the trip. So, you know, that's why I decided let's cut out that expense and, you know, just make it financially and logistically easier on myself. He said I was about an hour out of Denver, and part of me just wanted to say, "Go home, tree. Turn back home." And I was like, "Wait a minute. You're about an hour out from your hotel. Go, dude." It'd be a lot easier for you to go to straight to your hotel than it would be to just turn back and go home. So that was, it's like what I did. And I did the thing. I did the stuff. I held myself accountable. Hello over there, White Cat. Being able to be there at the, Whoa! Just a sec, guys. Silly soda. That was one of the more interesting things, is that when I got to the Holiday Inn in Golden, that I got to be in. Last year it was a case of I had an assigned room, whereas when I got to pull into when I got to the hotel this time, it was a case of they weren't quite as occupied. And he said, and the guy at the desk there, the front desk, said, "Oh, it's like you have a choice. You can go from several floors." I thought about being on the second floor again. I was like, "Yeah, let's go on the third floor." Last year I was on the second floor. This year I was like, "Let's go on the third floor," and that was nice. And so, was increased trading. Hooray! Yay! Oh. Let's see here. I was like, so this year I was like, let's go on the third floor. And, like I said, it's on the same side of the building. So it's like, do you want the mountainside, or do you want a view of the mountains, or do you want a view of the city? It's like, let's go view of the mountains. Whereas the one I had in Durango was already pre-assigned, essentially. So, that's why I went, seeing as this time I had a choice, I was like, let's do the, let's make a choice this time. And that's why I ultimately decided to choose going to the, going on the mountainside, getting the view. I selected, just happenstance and all that. Just wanted to have a little bit of a view. And all that. Let's see. Defense structures. Gatehouse. Yeah, it was one of those times where I was like, yeah, let's have a choice. And so I chose to have the mountainside. No, the view of, when I got to, on my hotel in Durango this last month, I kind of wish I was on the Animas Riverside so I could, watch the river. But, the law of unintended consequences of having already assigned hotel on the non-river side, on the, I forget I'm blanking out on the 550, the US 550 or the C 550? Blanking out. The street side of the hotel actually gave me a view because, on Tuesday of my trip to Durango, when I heard the 482 coming back, I was like, I forgot about that. I went and looked and I saw the locomotive chugging along. I was like, there it is. So the locomotive chugging along, so. Go ahead here. So yeah, I just saw the locomotive pulling in the train, and I was like, oh, there they are! There they are! There's the train coming back in. And that was just pleasing. It's like, I had deliberately made sure that Tuesday, I wanted to see the departure, and I was like, do I want to go see him come back in? And I was like, yeah, let's just go back to, once I'd gone to Steamworks Brewing and all that, I was like, do I want to stay out and watch the train come back? I was like, yeah, I'll go back to the hotel. Rest up for a little while, and go take a look-see, go take a look-see at all the photos I took yesterday, review the departure video and for today, and I just got distracted by that and just took a look, poked around at like Animas Brewing and just continued to have fun poking around, and it was like I got to Steamworks. It was like about after I'd done the tour at noon for, that was about an hour, for 45 minutes. By the time I got done with Steamworks, it was about 2 p.m. It was about 1:45 or so, about 2 p.m. or so. I was like, do I want to continue poking around town? I was like, nah, let's go back and review stuff. And so I literally went back to my hotel and got back there about 2:30 or so, and just was taking a look, see all through my videos and all that, and pictures I'd taken, relaxing some, pulled up stuff on Discord, and I was just relaxing and all that, and I heard toot toot. I was like, wait, what? Here I am, I'm missing the train already coming back into town. And so, fortunately, like I said, being at the room I was able to went and looked out my window, and then I saw, I saw 482 just chugging along, just going, heading southbound. It was just, I was like, that is so cool. I may not have gotten a view of the river, but I could see the Durango train just going through here. That's so awesome. Me nerding out, as it were. know the Egyptian army is attacked. You guys, stop targeting me. You guys have more important stuff to do than to be targeting bad freaking crocodiles. Let's go ahead here. Call in the classic maneuver here. From my hotel room. I really hadn't been paying much attention to the time at the time, so. No, I really hadn't planned for that, as I said, so I was like, I'm not gonna worry too much. There is no unemployment. I want you right here. Right there. You deploy right here so we can that was so amazing. was, I made sure that I could catch the departure of the DNS, the Tuesday train from Durango, because I was like, it's a case of, I've been on board the train departing town, let's watch it. And I actually saw some foamers, that is rail finders, actually watching the train depart on Monday, and so it was like, I gotta do the same. I gotta do the same. You know, and this is why I did what I did. Using a constable force to quite literally force the enemy away. Yes, there is the cost, but the cost is totally worth it. So yeah. If you guys ever want to see Colorado mountains in sheer beauty, go take a ride on the Durango and Silver. There was the DNS was actually at least for Coloradoans was in the news. It was either earlier this week or last week. I think it was last week. That there was this whole back during the pandemic. There was this whole hoorah of passengers getting aboard the Durango and Silver at the Rockwood station versus the traditional departure from Durango. Then taking a shortened excursion, then out to, I forget what Y it was, W-Y-E, not Yankee, but W-Y-E. And then back to the Rockwood station, and there was a whole, the people near the Rockwood station were peeved at the DNS for not doing more proper management of crowds during the pandemic, and so they sued the Durango and Silverton, and eventually, things, the context was during the pandemic, things happened, and eventually they were able to restore service from Durango instead of using Rockwood. And so eventually things got fixed, and things panned out, and the DNS could restore service. And the Colorado Supreme Court decided that they had the DNS had been not doing its best to help take care of the situation, and so that they needed to essentially needed to pay up for not doing stuff the way that they should have. And so mistakes are made. Mistakes are made. Mistakes are made, and I feel that I see the views of both sides. I see the Durango and Silverton trying to be being a company trying to survive, and I see the local denizens being having to deal with stuff on their side. Both sides have their arguments. Mistakes were made. Durango and Silverton has to do their stuff. So that's just the way things are. That's the way things are. So what happened? Happened. So, I quickly gotta go use the little trees room. I will be alright. Sorry about that, guys, but when you gotta go, you gotta go. So, for whatever drama that the DNS has been through in that regard, one of the things that I had been looking forward to when I took my ride on the DNS is there was a video by the YouTuber Traveling Tom. Let me pull up the video here. Basically, I forget what. Trying to find a specific video is what I'm trying to do. Some years ago, I think it was about 5 years ago. There we go. Got the video. Got the video. see, it was 6 years ago this video was released, so that was, let's see, April 17th, 2019. So basically, what happened is back in that era, the DNS was starting to seriously transfer, redo their steam locomotives from burning coal to burning oil. And they brought on Southern Pacific number 18 as to help, as a locomotive to help the crews, get adapted from running coal-fired engines to oil burners. Because at the time, there had been it was like 2018-ish, 2017, 2018, there had been a big fire in the San Juan National Forest, in that general area. And it was determined, it was like this court, I forget which court, determined that, while it was likely not the Durango and Silverton, there still could be they still could be implicated for starting the fire because of their coal burning locomotives. So they began the transition of, to help reduce that risk not only to the San Juan National Forest and the general area, reduce that fire, but to, help keep, the tourism, because the Durango and Silverton brings in a ton of tourism. That's why, you were talking about the whole drama at the Rockwood Station. Hey Virgil, how you doing? Hope you're doing wunderbar. But, they had pulled in Southern Pacific number 19, 3-foot gauge oil burner that the Southern Pacific had used. I'm dealing with the usual shenanigans, drama, blah blah blah. Just taking a little bit of a trip down memory lane with the vacation I got to have to Durango last month. As part of my vacation and trip to Colorado and all that. I'm doing a conjecture with years old video there that I posted there with my Traveling Tom. That's about the conversion the Durango and Silverton's doing with the from coal to oil burners. So anyway, SP number 18 they were chugging along, the crews were getting familiar with running oil burner. They were about to cross under US 550, which links Durango to Silverton. It's called the $1 Million Highway. And they were about to cross under, and they were like about 10-something miles outside of Durango, or something like that. Yeah, it was very, very nice looking. It's, actually show you just a second here. Let me pull up the departure video that I did on the Tuesday of my trip. Just a second. I'm going to have to do some dive in here into my videos from that trip. Just a second. But, in the video done there by Traveling Tom, the SP-18 suffered a shattered piston. Basically, something in the system gummed up, and the piston head that the steam actually pushes on, to push the piston back and forth, actually got shattered. So, let's see here just a second. Okay, I got the video. Let me go ahead here and mute the game sound effects. And then let me pull up the video here. Okay, there we go. Alright, let me make sure that this comes up the way it should. Let me get a little drink. So yeah, Virgil, this here is, this was the week of, this was Monday, Tuesday, May 13th of the vacation I took from work. So, this is the day after I had rode the Durango and Silverton itself, so. We're looking at the station itself. This is, we're on the north side of West College here. To the east, to our left, there's, I forget the name of it's a community college, I think, or some institution of higher learning. And to the west, to the right, is US 550, and it's to our back, up a distance, it's like 10 miles-ish. 10 or 15 miles is where the video that I posted the link to, where SP-18 suffered its shattered piston. But in this case, this is one of the Durango and Silverton's own locomotives that we're going to be seeing pull by here in a second. I'm going to mute myself. Let the video speak for itself. that's very much the same consist that I got to ride when I was in Durango. You actually got to see the, this is the car that I got to ride, Yankee Girl. So, there was a little bit of a drama the previous day on my ride, coming back into town. So basically, we'd gotten to the Rockwood station, and it was on the other side of the car. So basically, it was on the engineer's side. Or was it this side? Let's see here. No, it was this side. It was the fireman's side. One of the brakes up here on the, basically at each end of the car, we have the two-wheel trucks, or for those of you at least in the UK and perhaps internationally, bogies. But here in the States, trucks. The brakes on the rear set on the front axle of the rear set were actually interesting. Yeah, that's a thing. That's a thing. But it was on the front axle of the rear truck. The brakes were sticking. We had a different engineer. The engineer that I waved to, you saw here at the start of towards the start of the video, right up here. You saw the engineer right there, a different engineer. I waved to him. We had a different engineer the previous day, and apparently, I forget her name. Apparently she was quite pissed because the sticking brakes on Yankee Girl, my coach, really were causing some stress in the system, because air operated brakes, basically, they don't work the way what we think of as car brakes. So the way your car brakes work is when you push on the pedal, that applies the brakes, okay? For train brakes, for our air brakes. So basically, the way they operate is when you increase your air pressure, that releases the brakes. And that when the engineer reduces air pressure, or if, God forbid, say, a car detaches, because let's just say the coupling breaks, and the air is dumped, that applies the brakes. So basically, the way the system works is that you increase the pressure, releases the brakes. Decrease the pressure, that applies the brakes. It's a safety thing. So basically, to my knowledge, from what I heard on the radio chatter between the conductor and the various brakemen, the brake people, the crew members responsible for helping make sure that the brake systems are operating and doing other things related to that, is that the brakes were sticking on the first axle of the rear truck. And that was just pissing off the engineer to no end. And so I heard that the next day from one of the other people who... we'll back up the video here. So further back here, you can see one of the maintenance buildings right there. Heard from one of the guys, one of the volunteers / crew members that was working in the museum, is that, the engineer was just absolutely pissed off when they got back here to Durango. And that and said that, the brakes on one of the cars had been sticking. I was like, well, I just happened to be a passenger on that train yesterday, and it was my car. And I was like, it looked like, from what I saw, it looked like the brakes were sticking. And I was like, that explains why the engineer was kind of pissed off. So anyway, that is the train ride I got to take, Virgil. So let me go ahead here. I'm going to get a drink here. Let me pull up one of the ride videos. Let me see here. I'll show you this one. What I'm going to show you is of the same locomotive. But this is the day I actually rode the train. And the 482 is, in this case, is backing on. So this is essentially just over 24 hours earlier. Locomotive backing onto the train. Okay, so I'll quickly explain for you, Virgil, what just happened. So basically, what happened here is what the brakeman right here is doing is you see him waving his hands toward himself. Basically, he's telling the engineer, go ahead, come back. Let me go ahead and mute so I don't have to compete over the sound of the video. So basically, he's saying, right here, he's saying, with one hand, just saying, come back, come back, come back. Then with both hands, he's saying, you're getting close, you're getting close, you're getting close. Keep coming back, slowly, 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 slowly. Basically, the box car, the red box car right there between the locomotive and the coach is essentially a buffer car. So is that the historic coach, in yellow there, is not as susceptible to damage. Or it reduces the risk of damage to the locomotive. By the locomotive. And so basically saying, come on back, you're close, you're close. Okay, you've knuckled up, basically the couplers have hooked up, go ahead and proceed forward. So go 2 toots on the whistle, come forward. Basically making sure that the knuckle couplers are good, so they're good. See. Yeah, this is just taking a look. So basically, they've had a good knuckle. So basically, the locomotive is hooked up to the train. So basically, with knuckle couplers, they kind of look like your hands, and basically, it's a way of not using what's it? So whatever the UK system is, you know, buffers and link pens and all that. So let's see here. We should be back on game. So basically, that is the train ride I got to take, and that was fun. That was very fun. Yeah, it's sorry to hear about that there for you, Virgil. It's a huge pain in the butt there. There's been drama. Suffice to say, there's been drama. I hate it when stream drops like that. Let's see. Let me just a second here. I just realized, you know, with the stream dropping like that, I need to take, yeah, we got about another 20 minutes, so they're the equivalent about it. I think we'll do about another 20 minutes, so. But yeah, that's the train ride I got to take on, so. When I was on vacation, I got to meet the very famous YouTuber Mark Huber, aka Heiss. And that was a thing. So, oh, it's like, why aren't I hearing the game? It's a case of let's see here. And that up to 60%.
There are so many places in poor condition, I can barely keep up.
Go ahead here. Oh, excuse me, but it felt good. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, excuse me again, but it felt good. Come on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope. This, of course, will help us reduce our unemployment. In this case, I think it's a good thing that I start to have been recording my stuff locally, because with the fact that I dropped there for a little bit, I don't have to worry about trying to edit back together stuff. go ahead here. Set up a storage yard right here. Decommission this guy and try and trade him out for a warship wharf. Definitely one of the more interesting maps to play is for the fishing requirements and all that. Let's go ahead here. In this case, you know, I'm glad I'm not playing Augustus, and the fact that I know I'm in debt, but I'm also trying to reduce my unemployment. Yeah, I'm glad I don't have to worry about the maintenance cost. Just a sec, guys. I'm gonna quickly go use the little trees room, so I will vocally BRB. Oh, don't want that to be a thing. Vocally BRB. Sorry about that, guys, but when you gotta go, you gotta go. Guys had to stretch for a little bit longer, so Just a sec. I think I just heard White Cat outside my door. Just a second. "'Twas indeed White Cat mewing outside my door. Silly White Cat. Ah, I see you there. I see you. Ah, hello. I hear you. I hear you. How are you, White Cat? But I'm scratching you. One of the places that I don't get to scratch you often is, oh, you don't like being scratched right now on your chest, huh? Is that it? How about some nosebridge scratches? Good ones. Good ones. Let me turn you over. Let me turn you right side up. Right down your back. Is this better? Is this better? Jingle key. Jingle key, huh? I'm sorry, I was just taking a quick gander there at the floor. Ah! What you want then, Mr. Attention Eater? Are you wanting attention? Are you wanting attention? Hi. Smell a twig? No. It's Skitchy. It's Skitchy. It's Skitchy. Ah, you want some back Skitchy? Yes. Oh, you like that? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. It's literally going, oh, yeah. This is what I want. Yes. Hello there, Poen. This is Kebet, the second military mission of the Middle Kingdom. So I was gotten distracted there by my kitty, White Cat.
Malaria doesn't seem to be a problem here.
Export, right? Yeah. I wanted to make sure I was remembering what the fish exports. I was having one of those moments. Idiot infrastructure. Dum-dums. Dum-dum architects. Not doing their fucking jobs. They set up a granite quarry. Definitely need to get kingdom rating back up in better territory, that's for sure. Part of me is happy that I don't have to worry too much about the maintenance costs, like Augustus, the maintenance cost for certain types of buildings. Dispatch. Family shouldn't shun me. Oh, Excuse me, but okay. Alright, got yeah, it's like this is one of the more military missions, so yeah, it's understandable. You know, not everybody does the military missions, so. Roadblock here. In some ways, it's just easier to run off the trouble street. One of the other screens to see where you are in terms of stuff. Of course, there's nothing for those guys there to steal, so I'm not going to worry too much about that. Stockpile some weapons for Pharaoh's quest. Our construction costs just went pooh! Unemployment. I'm gonna go ahead here. We'll set up 5 flax farms. Stupid wandering walkers. Oh, good. We can buy can sell luxury goods now. About bloody time that we can make that happen. Like that infinite tree memory, it seems, was tapping into the previous playthroughs of this particular scenario, and I was like, yeah, I should be able to pay for more money by exporting. Make more money by exporting Lunch triggers. My brain was just going, yeah. My canopy was going, yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's save Kebet Delta. Let's see where things end up here, guys. Let's go ahead here. Let's see. It's a good thing I was starting to fortify this area over here. I know you're here somewhere. Hello? Okay. Got that. Okay. Let's see here. Aha! Able to get all of the batty Egyptians beaten. See, literally having the obligatory defensive system. Alright, to stretch there. Workers now, so despite the fact that of the hiccup here on your guys' end, showing the fact that we're going 40 minutes, we will be ending stream here shortly. Because, of course, we've actually been going for longer. Excuse me, I felt good. Like I said, in this case, it's as I've said, very much a good thing that I then got myself to the point of got myself to the point of being able to record locally. So as that I can make sure to force. Will do. Let's go ahead here and trying to get my ships repaired so I can send them off to the game. Maybe foolish, but I'm not stupid. Trying to get back up there with our employment there. Hooray. We'll let stuff here do their thing. I'm gonna wait basically for the distant battle to get done to see whether or not we win or not. People. Heroes return. We made victory happen. So we'll go ahead here. And I'm going to go ahead and end stream because, well, stuff is stuff, and I'm, in spite of that, I got to actually sleep. I am still tired as heck. So, we're going to go ahead here. Let's head out on a raid. So, let's see here. Who is live? Who is live? Who is live? Who is live? Wunderbar! 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 Was hoping this would be a thing. Okay, so I have found for us our raid target. Like I said, I know the current timestamp on Twitch is a lie because of a hiccup somewhere. Excuse me. We're going to go say hi to Masaki over twitch.tv/hostess Masaki. So go ahead and select our raid message, which is Tree Grove is right to bring you shade and water. Please wait for me to post first. I want a nice strong raid behind me. So, hope to catch you guys later today, Sunday, for another episode of Titan Quest: The Loot Grind. Just as another reminder, we will not be having Grand Strategy Sundays back up today. Well, stuff to do. Tomorrow and Thursday will be another couple episodes of Age of Mythology Retold. Later today, Sunday, of course, we will still have... or at least I'll be recording another episode of Titan Quest: The Loot Grind. And, of course, next Saturday, another episode of City Building Saturdays and Pharaoh, Cleopatra. If you're watching on Twitch, at twitch.tv/HostedGeorge, go ahead and remember to please hit that follow button. If you're watching over on YouTube, at youtube.com/HostedGeorgeGaming, please remember to leave a like, hit that subscribe button, hit that bell icon for notifications. It really does help. Let's go ahead here. Let's get this raid party started. As appreciates everybody who has come out. And I hope to catch y'all in the next episode. Ta-ta for now.